So raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough is like hitting the reset button on your system, on your being.
The science of BHAVASAMADHI darshan. The first thing we need to understand is that divine cosmic beings are real. They manifest from Kailasa, the enlightened time-space zone, through deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through the Archavatara deities in temples and through the BHAVASAMADHI darshans in Nijavataras, the incarnation.
BHAVASAMADHI darshan is the science of Nijavatara, manifesting Paramashiva, the consciousness. It is where the formless, the being of Paramashiva, expresses through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, which is the embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva.
Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as the Nijavatara, the physical form, Devi Meenakshi.
The Archavatara deity reflects the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. And so the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
BHAVASAMADHI awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. This influx of superconscious energy visibly slows down aging process and improves immunity to disease. During darshan, the whole brain becomes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives.
And during the BHAVASAMADHI darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. So the natural phenomenon of mirroring neurons activate the process, which are all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. That is, the entire body can silently and without moving receive what is happening elsewhere through a process of direct observation, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
The readings from the cosmic archives. The Akasha readings is not a prediction. It is reading from the cosmic archive. Beyond space, creation, and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. Because Akashic records are stored in Akasha, the space dimension, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen are clearly already recorded.
So now we will be seeing who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of Kailasa, a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva, as per Hinduism, and is recognized by his predecessors who are enlightened masters and adepts. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based universities a lifestyle for humanity. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is ordained as the 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Kanchi Kailasa Satvajnapita, Tathurne Mandali Adinam, is the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Surangi Samaraja, and is the present 293rd Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam of Kailasa Shamala Pita Satvajnapita, and is the present Mahamandaleshwar of the Mahanirvana Kada, the largest apex monastic order. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th Acharya Mahamandaleshwar, the head of all the spiritual leaders of Akhilakada, the ancient apex body of Hinduism, is the present 23rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Spargapura Adinam, and is elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 Hindu leaders. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is revered as the teacher of Hinduism, most prolific, most viewed and read and watched. Has authored 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, Tamil, English, and Sanskrit, and has translated into 50 languages with over 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has over 20 million copies of books and articles sold, read, and downloaded, and has over 10,000 hours of discourses. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has enriched 1 billion lives digitally, and is respected as a commentator of all sacred scriptures such as Upanishads, Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Brahma Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, and the Jain Sutras, and many more. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded, internationally recognized Hindu leader, is the reviver of 108 ancient Hindu sampradayas, including Rudrakanya, Rudras, Rishis, Rishikas, Bhairavas, Bhairavis, and Sanyas. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university, Kailasa's Nithyananda Hindu University in the world, with satellite campuses in over 150 countries. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has established over 1,000 Kailasa enlightenment ecosystems and is the founder and reviver of over 100 Siddha. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the collector of the largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The word Diksha is derived from the, to give, and Ksha, to destroy ignorance. It loosely translates as initiation. Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar through a look, a word, or a touch, which destroys ignorance of the initiate or disciple. Initiation triggers the possibility to create new grooves and neurological pathways in the brain and can even alter gene expression. We can go to the next slide, please. So now we will be entering into the demonstration of extraordinary powers after a short break.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, everyone, welcome back. We all just saw who is Devi Parashakti, what are the Akashic readings, what benefits we're going to get from this program, and also who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let's get into an exciting segment where we will be seeing a live demonstration of the powers of Paramashiva. The Balasans, Nityananda Yogis, the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, will now be demonstrating the powers of third eye and sharing with all the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha initiation. In today's BHAVASAMADHI darshan, all of us will be getting initiated into the powers of third eye. We will be getting initiated into the following powers of the third eye, which is reading with the eyes blindfolded. The third eye is a cosmic browsing center located between the brows, which upon initiation, one can effortlessly express powers and see through the third eye, just as you would with your two eyes. So with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, all of us will be getting initiated into these powers. What are Shaktis? In the Veda Agamas, the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that every human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis, the divine powers. Manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shaktis manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine, you need to manifest divine, and not that you are a man and you need to reach divine. Now, all of you might have heard the term Siddhis. So let's see some differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shaktis, expressed from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru, and are a source of enlightenment, whereas Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment and are on the path of enlightenment.
Few more explanations of Shaktis. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through an ordinary human being in an extraordinary way after initiation from the avatar. And Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent. Siddhis may divert you from the space of enlightenment.
And the source of these Shaktis, Paramashiva, is the primordial divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause, which is self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, or the five cosmic acts of Shrishti, creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Trobhava, pulling out of delusion, and Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
The avatar of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, as the 1000th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva and the reviver of Kailasa, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been the cradle of enlightened beings and highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers, the Shaktis, was lived and taught as a lifestyle for the first time in modern day. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record-breaking pace never accomplished before.
And now let's see the Guru Parampara, where these sciences of the knowledge and science of manifestation of these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through Diksha, the initiation, by enlightened Gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to receive and give the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra, Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushadha, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana.
So how do we
awaken these?
So how do we awaken the divine Shakti in us?
Every ultimate truth, jnana, is mapped into your consciousness, prajna, and manifests as a possibility and power of every being, which is prajnana. Yes, we can move on to the next slide, please.
So the science of power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects or evidences, the pramanas. The Shastra Pramana, being the eternal unchangeable truths revealed in the source scriptures, Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and results of aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who time tested and verified the science.
And the next is the Atma Pramana, or an account of the supreme point of Hinduism, this millennium's avatar's personal experience of the power manifestation, and the Pratyaksha Pramana, or the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
The Vedagamas are the living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus. Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. And the Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, the Vedagamas, are given the status of Shruti as they are directly revealed by Paramashiva. As they are directly revealed by Paramashiva, they are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths. A reference cited from these Shastras or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
And now, let's get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration live of the power of third eye.
Third eye power of seeing through the third eye. So, the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasa tishthanmiritalochanaha kramena manasodadyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva.
And the Apta Pramana for the power of third eye is where Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Natu mam shakyase drashto manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. In the 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is directly revealed by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye.
The Atma Pramana, where Swamiji himself is sharing in Swamiji's own words, the first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience all of that as me.
And now the Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from the observation and scientific experimentation. Using a PET, a positron emission tomography, the supreme point of Hinduism himself was tested, his brain waves were measured, and it was measured that when doing daily activities, there was high activity measured in the brain where the third eye is located, and when in the deep state of Samadhi, only the third eye region is active and almost 90% of the rest of the brain was at peace.
So here is the Sakshi Pramana, the experiences and results of the extraordinary manifestation happening through the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is going to be demonstrated to each one of us as the live demonstration.
Yes, so we will be back in just a minute for seeing the live demonstration of the powers of the third eye.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so now I have with me
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
yes, Nithyananda.
Om Nithyananda.
So now I have with me Nithyananda. So I have with me Nithyananda, and today she will be tying the eye-band on me, which I will be using for the power of third eye. So this is the eye-band we will be using. I will be tying, Amrita will be tying it on my eyes, and this is certified by ophthalmologists. So this is a thick opaque plastic sheet in the front, and in the back you have thick black sponge, which will not allow any type of light to enter through anywhere. So if you can see, there are no gaps anywhere. And now Amrita will be putting this eye band on me, on my eyes. And once that is done, any of you in the YouTube comment section, any of the viewers, you can put your comments in the YouTube comment section and I will be reading it. So you can put it on Mano. Yes, so now all of you can see the eye band is put on me. I will be turning to my right, to my left, up and down. So all of you can see that there is no gaps anywhere around my eyes in a way I'll be able to see. But yes, of course, I will be able to see through my third eye. So now any of you who are watching us on YouTube can put your comments on the YouTube comment section and I will be reading it out. Yes, so we have the last comment, I think, from Maris, Grigorjeevs. Welcome to Kailashian's bronze. And before that, we have Nusra AI Ansari, who has put 5 emojis. The first one is a emoji with 3 hearts, and then the next one is an emoji with heart eyes, then 2 hearts, and then a namaskar emoji. Yeah, so do we have any upcoming comments? So any of you can post your comments, either a sequence of numbers, a sequence of emojis, or a sequence, or not even a sequence. You can even put just random letters, random words, or a sentence which doesn't even make sense. We can maybe go up. Yes, so above Ma Nusra AI Ansari, we have P. Gill. Can I have a body scan, please? Yes, Ma, we will be doing the power of body scanning after this. And in the meantime, when we wait for some comments to come, let me share my experience of how I see it and how you also can manifest it. So when I see through the third eye, for me, it appears as it is. So however it's projected in front of me, I will be seeing it like that. But for many others, and when you start manifesting power, even for you maybe, either it'll appear as it is, or it'll appear as words or pictures. So we have even many other yogis who do the power of third eye. Maybe you write the word hill and they see pictures of hills, or you write ice and they see a picture of ice, or maybe you give them a picture but they see it as a word. So the power manifestation can happen in different ways. So all of you, when you do the power manifestation, you can experience and share your experience of how you are manifesting the power. And of course, it's not only us who can manifest the powers, even you, all of you can manifest the powers just after the initiation. Okay, Ma Amrita, why don't you show some hand gestures or something and I can maybe copy it? Okay, I think we have a comment from Carlos Rosales. Welcome to Kailashian's bronze. Yes, Mamita, you can show a hand gesture. Okay, so you're showing this. And then now you're showing this. Okay, that's great. Okay, now with this, I request Mamita to remove my eyeband. Yes. So now, all of us will, yes, so all of you can see the eyeband. It is just as it was when we had showed you before. And now we will be moving on to the next power, the power of body scanning. We will be back in just a minute for the power of body scanning.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, so now we will be getting into the power of body scanning.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And in this power of body scanning, it awakens the ability to scan any illnesses, diseases, or medically diagnosed issues and provide solutions through the awakened third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
So I will be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of third eye. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para. The translation for this verse is Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest consecutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or the whole universe, simultaneously consist of their essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause Paramashiva by the experience of such restful awareness. One becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi Adi Shakti, is revealed, and the supreme power manifestation happens. And the next is the Apta Pramana for the power of body scanning. It is from the life of a Siddha. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the most prominent disciples of Agathir. One day, a man suffering from a severe headache comes to Agathir and asks for healing. Agathir uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small frog, Terai, sitting in the person's brain. Agathir immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open-head surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. And the Atma Pramana, when the Supreme Point of Hinduism himself used the power of body scanning, it was revealed by the Supreme Point of Hinduism on the 22nd of December, paraphrasing his words. Only when I had the multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through body scanning, I found out what the problems, imbalances happened and where balances had to be done. I used allopathy as the second opinion to verify my findings. And now you can see it. The Sakshi Pramana, the experience of few of the thousands of disciples who have been initiated into the power of body scanning by the Supreme Point of Hinduism. You can see their experience being shared on the screen. A few screenshots of their experience, which they have shared. And now, let's get into the power of body scanning. So all of you whoever would like a body scan, can put your comments in the YouTube comment section. I see Ma Pigil, who had asked for body scanning before. So Ma Pigil, I will be scanning your body now, Ma. I will be chanting the Mahavakya and starting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, Sama people, I was able to see that in your body there is a lot of stress being put on your entire body. Like it's more psychological and mental stress which is affecting your entire body. And I was able to see that for all of that stress to reduce and for it not to affect your body so much, and like even physically for it to not affect your body, I was able to see every day you have to have haitaki in the night, drink lemon juice, and you should also do at least 12 Surya Namaskars every day morning. This will help balance all the hormones in the body and also reduce the stress which you're putting on your body. This is what I was able to see. So, Ma Pegan, if you're able to relate to what I said, you can get back in the comment section. And I see Carlos Rosales, who has put greetings from Tampico. And yes, after that we have Ainar's Avotina, who has asked for a body scan. And please tell me what is my root pattern. So, Ma Pragnana, maybe you can scan for Ainar's Avotins.
Yes, ma'am.
And I also see Ma Nusra AI Ansari, who has asked for body scanning. Yes, Ma, I will be scanning you now. Yes. So, Ma Nusra AI Ansari, I was able to see when I scan your body, I was able to see that in your legs, the blood circulation and also the weight which is being put on your legs, like even from within the body weight and also from outside, like the things you keep on your lap or the things you basically the things you keep on your lap. I was able to see there's lots of weight being put on your legs. So I was able to see that you have to somehow bring down the weight which is being put on your legs, and that will also heal the blood circulation happening in the legs. Yes, Ma Pragnana, you can share.
Yes. So I was able to see that you need to have a little bit more of intake of water, and you have the whole body pain, which you can heal just by doing some kumbhaka, let's say netra kumbhaka or some pranayama. And you can do the kriyas that is told by Swamiji from the websites. You can get it. I was able to see there is some imbalance in oxygen and breathing level too.
Yes, and Ma Nusra AI Ansari, I was also able to see that the root patterns, which I was able to see, is that you are holding a lot of fear inside you, and that fear is causing a lot of anger and lots of like you try defending yourself always as the first reaction to everything around you. So you either get angry and irritated at something, or you start defending yourself. And that the root is because there's a lot of fear which you're holding inside you. And the solution I was able to see for this is every day do you can maybe watch some completions where Swamiji speaks about going beyond fear, and also do the completion process which Swamiji speaks about in those satsangs. And this is what I was able to see as the best solution for you to get over the fear and your root patterns. So you can get back in the comment section. And Ma Ainar's Obotins, you can maybe get back in the comment section if you were able to relate to what Ma Pragnana said. Yes, and I'm seeing Ma Nusra AI Ansari, who has put very true, Ma, my leg and feet heavy and pain. Okay, yes, Ma, thank you. So please try reducing the amount of weight which is being put on your legs. Maybe you can stop keeping things on your lap always, and do more physical activities, but don't put lots of weight on the legs. You can maybe do some walking and stop keeping things on your legs. This will reduce the pain. Yes, and I see many others who have asked for body scanning. Ma Stephanie, Ma Pragnana, maybe you can start scanning for Ma Stephanie. And Ma Dolly Reddy has asked for body scanning and healing, I guess, for the eyes, chest, heart, and the whole body. So yes, Ma, I will be doing it for you, Ma. Yes, so Ma Dolly Reddy, I was able to see that for you, like all the problems that you think you have, like either in your eyes, your chest, your heart, anything, wherever you feel that you have problems, it's actually more mentally that you're thinking it's a big thing, or you're thinking that it's a major problem. So the first step to reduce all of these problems, the pain, the problem which is happening in your entire body, the first step to get healed is to drop your cognition that it is a major problem. And then after that, I was able to see that start a healthy diet with proper vegetarian food, and which is organic and pure, without any additives and without any chemicals. Start a proper healthy diet, and this will heal the rest of your body. This is what I was able to see, Ma. Yes, Ma Pragna, you can share.
Yes, Ma Stephanie, I was able to see that you are stressing your back a lot in various activities of the day. You're stressing your back a lot, and I was able to see that you're having some allergies on your skin. Some spots, not exactly allergies, some spots on your skin that is making you have a lower energy about yourself. And the solution I was able to see is to have more haritaki. I'm able to see you're having haritaki, but a little bit more of haritaki is also needed in you. And chant Mahavakya so that your energy that you cause for yourself will be completed.
Yes, so Ma Stephanie, you can get back in the comment section. And for everyone else who was asking about body scanning, I think Mad already has asked for a body scanning for Dana Surgeon, who has also given the permission. And Charlos, Rosales. So yes, for everyone else who would like a body scanning, and I see even Mad Nasera AI Ansari who has asked for her sister. So for everyone else who is asking for a body scanning, and for even for others, today in the interest of time, we will be coming to the conclusion of the power manifestation segment, so we can move on to the next segments. But every day at 2 a.m. IST and 4 p.m. IST, we will be having the power manifestation segment. So all of you can again come and request for a body scanning, and we'll be more than happy to do it. I even see now Mark Beagle has asked for a body scanning for a friend. Yes, so all of you can come back again tomorrow for the body scanning and for other powers also. So with this, I thank all of you, all the viewers who have joined us today for the power manifestation segment, and please stay tuned for the rest of the segments and for the Parashakti Akashic readings. Thank you, Nithyanandan. Yes.
Next slide, please.
So Dhyana Shloka for Devi Parashakti is from the Lalita Sahasranama Dhyana Shloka. Sindoraruna Vigraham Trinayana Manikya Mauli Spurate Taranayaka Shekharam Smitamukhi Mapina Vakshoruham Panibhyamali Ratna Shashakam Raktotpalam Bhibratim Saumyam Ratna Gatasta Rakta Charanam Dhyayet Paramambika.
And the translation goes, the Divine Mother is to be meditated upon, a shining in a vermilion red body with a triple eyes spotting a crown of rubies studded with the crescent moon, a face all smiles, a splendid bust, one hand holding a jewel cup brimming with mead, and the other twirling a red lotus.
Arunam karunam tarangatakshim dritapashankusha pushpabana chapam animadhiviravrita mayukai rahamityeva vibhavaye bhavanim.
I meditate on the great empress. She is red in color, and her eyes are full of compassion, and holds the noose, the goad, the bow, and the flowery arrow in her hands. She is surrounded on all sides by powers, and such as Anima, and she is a self within me.
Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness. Parashakti is the cosmic mother, and it is in her womb which forms the billions and billions of universes which come out and go in. It is the source where the Big Bang and black holes go on and on. Parashakti is the source Shakti, the source energy, the source power from which all of us came. All of us are in even now, and all of us are going to merge into.
Out of her extreme love and compassion, Parashakti herself is manifesting through the embodied form as the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, gracing us, answering all of our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truth, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself.
In the words of Devi Parashakti herself, raising as Omkara, expressing as Vedas and Agamas, blossomed as Srimkara, filled as Parashodasi, living in 40 triangles, the Kailasa Swamini, who is in Kailasa, Sripura Chintamani, Parashodasi, sitting as part of Paramashiva, Parameshwari, who rules the world, Paramashakti, Manonmani, Meenakshi, as Nithyananda. I took Nijavatara here to give good boon to everyone, to bestow all goodness. Hiranyagarbha Swarupini, Brahmanda Yoni, Shami, Chandramauli, Raphala, Aparna, Uma, Parvati, Savitri, Navayavana, Samrajya Lakshmi, Parameshwari, Parashodasi, Meenakshi. Taking the form of Nithyananda, I came here as Nijavatara. With great compassion, I am blessing. Listen, people. To do good to all of you, I took the form of Nithyananda and came down as Nijavatara.
Raising in Omkara, blossoming as Shiva, manifesting as the source of existence, powers of existence, expression of existence, from the oneness of Om, blossoming into two as Prakriti and Purusha, blossoming as three Shaktis, Icha, Kriya, Jnana, growing as four Vedas, expanding as the five Panchabhutas, beyond the six chakras, filled as the Gotras of the seven Rishis, expanding as the eight directions, existing as the nine Grahas, blossoming as the 10 Indriyas, being as the 11 Rudras, and creating all the world, bringing life to tell and make truth blossom, and to do good, Parashodasi, Meenakshi, in the form of Nithyananda. I came to bless every one of you.
So now let's see how to receive Devi Parashakti. Literally, you are seeing Paramashiva and Parashakti at that moment. She is there on your screen, so always receive her very traditionally. All of you can keep 2 betel leaves, 1 banana, 1 betel nut, and 1 coin in front of the screen as you watch Devi. A coin is considered the traditional dakshina in Hindu tradition. It can be the lowest value in India. It can even be 1 paise. In USA, it can even be 1 cent. I am not trying to monetize. Keep even 1 cent, it is okay. So for 100 days, if you have the darshan, it will add up to $1. In India, even 1 paise is okay.
Offer that to Devi. After darshan is over, do namaskar and eat the banana, betel leaf, and betel nut. Take it as prasadam immediately. Collect those coins and send them to the LA temple. This betel leaf, betel nut may look too small, but in a few days you will see how much it adds to your sentiment, that really, she is there. You will not take Devi darshan for granted. Rituals will break your monotonous, unconscious mentality and lifestyle, and remind you and raise you to the powerful cognition. It will break your unconscious behavior.
So if you can see in the picture, which is being projected, how to arrange your tambulam, how to set up your tambulam, the 2 betel leaves, the 1 banana, the betel nut, and the 1 coin. You can arrange all of these in one plate and keep it in front of the screen. And now we will be seeing what is the Akashic readings.
So what are the Akashic records? The Akashic records are records created in space. Whatever has happened in time is there as a file. Nothing can be destroyed. Please understand, none of your actions, thoughts, plans, emotions, words, nothing can be destroyed. Akashic records are the cosmic archives of everything happened, happening, will happen.
The Akashic records are the verbal, visual, 5-dimensional document of whatever is happening is continuously getting recorded. So all the information you collected from all your births is recorded in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again.
So what is an Akashic reading? It is not a prediction. It is a reading from the cosmic archive. There is no such thing as past, present, and future. Beyond space, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, present, and future. But in the Akashic records, there is no past, present, and future. That is why what you call as happened, happening, yet to happen, are clearly already recorded.
What is Akashic readings in Swamiji's own words? Nobody has the right to comment on these readings. Nobody has a right to manipulate these readings. Nobody has a right to interpret, comment these readings. They are complete unto themselves, for nobody to live in time, in tune with the cosmos. The Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, does not need any special practice other than listening to these great readings again and again. When you listen to these great readings, naturally your negative logic is penetrated, broken, and these great truths settle in your inner space and they make you live enlightened.
As the avatar of Paramashiva has graced humanity with the blessings and darshan in the form of Devi Parashakti, revealing answers to questions to the yearning of seekers as solutions, breakthroughs, and liberating humanity from pain and suffering. Any answer given by Parashakti is not just an answer, but a karmic breakthrough for the receiver.
The Shastra Pramana for the power of Akash reading is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Dharana 61, Sutra 84. Akasham vimalam pashyan kritva drishtim nirantaram stabdatma tatshanad devi bhairavam vapurapnuyat.
And the translation goes, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, looking at the spotless, infinite etheric space, Akasha, beyond the sky and clouds, one should fix one's gaze from the third eye, without blinking, continuously, and make the body and inner space steady and motionless. In that very moment, O Devi, one attains the nature and powers of the infinite space, Bhairava.
The Apta Pramana for the power of Akash reading is from the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, which narrates the story of the great sage Maitreya, who reveals the secrets to Vidura, the story of his birth in human form and reasons of all his sufferings. Sage Maitreya accesses the Akashic gods and tells Vidura that he was not an ordinary man, but was in fact an incarnation of Yamaraja, the Lord of Death. He was to play a part of a so-called Shudra for 100 years, being cursed by Manduka Muni.
So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revealed that all the information you collect from all of your birth is in your DNA. You can access some of them just to understand and not to waste the time doing the same actions again and again. Accessing the DNA code, reading the Akashic records will be useful to you to be liberated from your default future, bringing an end to the binding cognitions, known and unknown sufferings, leading you to the experience of enlightenment, Paramashivoham.
Only the avatar can alter the Akashic chords. The initiate Balsans can, of course, use the Akashic chords after the initiation. However, only the avatar can alter, edit, upgrade, and change the Akashic chords. During the Darshan and Dikshas, the Supreme Point of Hinduism blesses and upgrades the Akashic chords as per the prayers of the devotees.
So what can you learn from the Akashic records? The Akashic records are the most accurate and unbiased answer to any question about your life, destiny, purpose, and any and everyday part of your life. You can be spiritually healed and physical and emotional problems with just a look or word. You can understand the reasons behind your life's happenings and receive blessings to fulfill your right desires. You can get the clarity to redesign your future even.
Yes, so now we will be back for the next segment after a short break. All of you can stay tuned.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now we begin the next segment in today's program, where we will understand the divine revelations made by Devi Parashakti on the 27th of April 2021. Now, Devi Parashakti has given us profound, deep revelations for the whole humanity to abide by and to understand with great sincerity, as there lies the secrets for ultimate breakthrough in your life. The words that Devi Parashakti has revealed for the whole humanity to abide by, to run and live by. Our great words of compassion and guidance as we navigate in a world that is plagued by disease and deluge. So let us now watch a brief video of the revelations of Devi Parashakti from 27th of April 2021.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
We can now play the video.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. Now let us enter into the next segment of today's program.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham.
Now we'll enter into the next segment of today's program.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. Now let us enter into the next segment in today's program. Devi Parashakti has revealed revelations to the world, guidance for each and every one of us to abide by. Such beautiful guidance that we can use to help us navigate in this whole time of cosmic deluge, when darkness plunges the whole world and we're not able to even see just straight in front of us, and we're doused in confusion, regret, guilt, suffering in so many different layers. In this time, the divine cosmic being, Devi Parashakti, has manifested through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to guide each and every single one of us. Give us her divine revelations and guidance. Her words have lifted so many through this cosmic deluge. And each and every one of you, just by listening and listening to her divine words, can see how can literally imbibe everything that she is guiding and manifest her divine guidance and protection through this cosmic deluge in your life. So let us now watch the video of the revelations to the world of Devi Parashakti from the 27th of April.
That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image,
Right, I think we can go on to the next slide.
comes from your bio.
We have a few technical glitches, sorry about that. I'll now be reading the words of Devi Parashakti translated into English. So this is from the 27th of April, 2021. Devi Parashakti revealed, listen intensely. Apply turmeric in the forehead, intake flowers of neem in your inner tongue. Be unclutched state in your heart. Have the anthil soil in your lower abdomen, your onion in your heels as a protection, and go to sleep every day. You will be established in Nirvikalpa Samadhi state and be in the state of Turiya. Parameshwari, I am blessing all of you. Only this is the sweet way to get rid of diseases, sufferings, ailments, karmas, mental stress, and depression of this pralaya. Oh people, listen. Life without any hardships will happen. I am giving you the completion of enlightenment and Paramashiva Padam. Let you live in Nithyananda with stability. Always I will be with you and protect you. Don't worry. Yes, the next slide. Yes, now we will understand from Devi Parashakti herself the revelations on the 11th of June, 2021.
You will be able to sit in Padmasana like me. Eat the rice with a neem flower. This is the instruction for all the humanity. Neem flower and the rice. will heal your body and remove all the pains, induce flexibility, samana and prana, detox your body and clear apana. Om.
Yes, the next slide.
You will be able to sit in Padmasana.
Now, just reiterating, just being able to share again the words of Devi Parashakti from the 11th of June 2021. You will be able to sit in Padmasana like me. Eat the rice with neem flour. This is the instruction for all of humanity. Neem flour and rice will heal the body and remove all the pains, induce flexibility, samana and prana, detox your body and clear the apana. Now, in many different sources, in different places, different research and institutions that have done research have provided the analysis about how neem tree offers so many benefits. The neem tree offers different benefits in each of its parts. And in fact, all of the neem tree parts, including the flower, the stem, the leaf, every single part has some kind of use and benefit. The flowers, just as the leaves, have plenty of therapeutic benefits, which explain its many uses in the Ayurvedic medicine since so many thousands of years. And here you can see that one of the very well-known health magazines has published the health benefits of neem flower, and the source for this information is also provided below. The next slide. The neem flower actually has so many benefits for your digestive health. Neem flowers help in improvising digestive health. They are used mainly in dry powdered form for cooking, and it can be included in fried, boiled, dried, or roasted forms in rice dishes and in sauces for therapeutic purpose. So just using these forms of cooking are very good at making extremely healthy recipes for your health and digestive health. Now, neem flower also has a very big benefit in weight loss. Neem flowers are extremely effective in losing fat, mostly from the belly area. And the flower is known for its potent properties, which can help in fat breakdown. So many of you who are also looking to lose weight and for health reasons need to lose weight and ensure that you are in a healthy weight, you can use neem flower also to lose weight. The neem flower is also very much known to help the liver health. Dried flowers can be powdered and consumed every morning, mixed in a glass of warm water, and it helps in cleansing the liver and removes unwanted toxins from the body. It is good for liver health as it acts as a purifier. If anyone knows about the liver, it is a detox organ in your whole body. All the blood in your whole body goes through the liver, gets detoxified, and comes out. So detoxifying the liver is extremely helpful. It's extremely beneficial for your whole body and whole function. The next slide, please. The dried neem flowers in their powder form can be consumed every morning with a glass of water. It helps in detoxification and purifies the body internally. This means clearer and glowing complexion. This also improves metabolism. It means consuming neem flowers on a regular basis helps in improving metabolism. It improves blood circulation and is good for immunity and offers great positivity. Neem flowers are also used in treatment of belching, nausea, anorexia, intestinal worms, and also that Ayurveda says that neem flowers are magical for the eyes and beneficial for treating headaches and skin. Neem flowers is also seen in research to also help a lot of even making sure that the healing of cancer cells happens in a very early stage. And this was researched upon and also reported in one of a very promoted website for the benefits of neem flower. The next slide, please. Neem flower is also considered an antiseptic that can cleanse your system, and it is known to cure skin impurities when applied on the skin. Now, during the summer month of Chitrai, as a tradition, neem flower, jaggery, salt can all be mixed and eaten. And this balances the heat in the body and balances the pitta in the body. Boiling the water with neem flower strengthens the liver. And also the neem flower is an excellent remedy for children. Also, here are a couple of recipes that you would know in order to help make benefits for help you heal from the neem flower. So heal from so many different ailments that you're having with neem flower. For example, if you want boosting your immunity, you want to boost your immunity and have a new and improved immune system, especially in this time during the pralaya, during the time when so many pandemics and so many diseases are rampaging, and there's not one single way that you can really be safe in the outside world. Make sure that you are having the neem flower in order to keep yourself healthy. For immunity, if you want to, you can soak the neem flower in buttermilk with salt, and like that for 3 days you have to keep the neem flower soaked in an airtight container, and that can be roasted in gingerly oil and consumed regularly. And then you can also just soak the neem flower in water overnight, and early in the morning, if you start drinking that water, it will also help strengthen the body. Also, for balancing the pitta, you need to roast the flowers in ghee, and that can be made as tuvayal with curry leaf. So these are just some quick recipes where you can have the neem flower, and you will be able to see the impact, see the improvements in your health system. In the next segment, we'll be starting and understanding the different offerings that you can make on for Devi Parashakti, and how these offerings can sincerely deepen your relationship with Devi Parashakti. So now we'll take a very quick break and move on to the next segment.
Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now let us enter into the next segment. Now, first of all, let us understand what are these offerings and how you can make them today. What is the significance of offering? Oh, so far in today's program, we have understood who is Devi Parashakti, what are Akashic readings, and then we also understood some of the great divine revelations from Devi Parashakti herself, how she manifested and gave us deep and divine revelations on the neem flower. We saw how that was mapped exactly to the research which is already done on by multiple universities and multiple research institutions on how neem flower benefits overall health and can really heal you during this time from all different kinds of ailments and suffering. Now, we will enter into this segment where we'll understand the offering and how we can truly deepen our relationship with Devi Parashakti, how we can really make a difference in and make a breakthrough in our life. Now, in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the sacred sciences of rituals are really innate and spiritual techniques, spiritual formulas in order for us to experience oneness with the divine. This sacred science of rituals is what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been reviving for the last 27 years. And with these rituals, broken down the human being's tendency to go into monotonous boredom and go further and further into realms of arrogance and depression, suffering, and go into a vicious cycle of pain and grievance. Rituals are a beautiful way to connect with the divine through the offerings and deep sacred processes with the divine cosmic beings. Rituals are such beautiful ways that you can connect with the divine. And from the Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Devalaya, we are offering different kinds of rituals that you can offer, and in your name, the Sankalpa will be chanted, and all the benefits, auspiciousness, everything that ritual has to do with, that ritual, that seva for Devi Parashakti signifies, every single benefit will come to you. Now, let us understand what is an offering. Offering is a giving of a divine gift of pure love, devotion, and oneness, and it consists essentially of two parts, giving and accepting. Only when the divine accepts what one offers, the offering becomes complete. Offering is not made out of fear nor out of greed. When an avatar lands, the offerings are purely a part of the grand Leela played out only for the purpose of enlightenment. So understand that these offerings are unique blessings, the grace of Paramashiva himself, allowing you to connect to Devi Parashakti in such a deep and intimate way, in a way that will heal your deepest painful memories from the very core of you. That burden that you feel every single moment, that pain that you'll feel in the core of your heart, and the disconnection that you feel from the very cosmic mother herself and the cosmos and life itself, the disconnect that is inherent within the hearts of so many people, all of that can be healed through the offering of these sevas. Now, I will chant the Dhyana Shloka for Manonmani. This is from the Moolagama, Manonmani Dhyanam. Om Induniva Veda Karavahini Yam स्यात् पङ्कजवराभय जपाक्षरसरयुक्तम् अङ्गहिमभूषणविचित्रवसनं स्यात् तुङ्गमुकटोज्ज्वलमनोन्मणिस्वरूपम्. The next slide, please. The meaning of this verse was moon-like face, holding the Vedas or books in hand, with fire in eyes, the lotus flower gracing and blessing one hand with the japamala, beautifully decorated with jeweled ornaments in wonderful clothes and shining bright crown. Her name is Manonmani. The next slide, please. Now I'll be chanting the next Dhyana Shloka. Om Dhyaye Devim Trinetram Shashini Bhavadanam Vedahastam Dadana Tavye Padmam Varadama Pare Chabhayam Chakshamalam Divyerabaranavre Vibhushitatanum Brahma Dhibhi Pujitam Devimeva Manonmanim Pratidinam Kamarthadatrim Shubham. Now the English translation of the words I just chanted. I meditate on Devi with 3 eyes glowing like a moon and holding the Vedas, lotus and gracing blessing hands. She is wearing beautiful ornaments and she is worshipped by Brahma and other many gods, and showers auspicious boons for all actions every day. Now, let us understand the significance of the element gold. Gold is used in all of the worship of Paramashiva and Parashakti, and it is considered actually a divine element because of its scientifically known capacity to hold superconscious energy. So let us understand that. Before that, let's chant the Pramana from the Atharva Veda for the significance of the divine element gold. Treda Juttam Janmanedam Hiranyam Agnerekam Priyatamam Bhabuva Somasyekam Inistaya Parapatata Apamekam Vade Vedasham Vreta Ahuhu Tate Hiramyam Trividasta Vaivisham. Triply born by birth is this gold from the atoms of Agni is one. It becomes dearest to Agni, one fell away from the Soma when it was heard. One they call the seed of virtuous and powerful Apaha. Let that triple gold be for your long life. Yes, so gold is a divine element. It purifies anything it touches, and it is an element of spiritual significance and great spiritual power of healing and enlightening. The vibration of gold has the power to infuse sattva energy and positive thought currents in anyone who wears and anyone who sees or operates in its vicinity. And all of you should actually know, whether you are a Hindu, you might already know this, and this is a gentle reminder. If you are not Hindu, gold is actually present and referenced in all of the Agamas, Vedas, Shrutis, Smritis, Itihasas, and Puranas. In all of the Hindu scriptures, it is abundantly told that gold is the most auspicious and purest metal which purifies even the being. In the Hindu civilization, everything was built in gold. Rituals, feasts were even offered in gold bricks. When one was to be saved from life-threatening illnesses, gold was offered as a ritual fee. Gold was in abundance and used for weighing equivalent amounts of commodities, including cows. The kingdoms were built in huge doors of gold, and the streets would have huge columns of gold and huge archways made of gold. Horses and cows were dressed in gold. The Hindu civilization thrived on the banks of the rivers of gold. In fact, the Indus River was called the Hiranyamaya, meaning the river of gold. And in the Rig Veda, it references the Hiranyamaya in the Rig Veda. And the river Saraswati was called the Hiranyavartani in the Atharva Veda. Gold is the supreme element for offering gifts to ones who you love and adore. And of course, that is a tradition we even know today. When we want to offer our wife something, we want to get her the best in gold. In that same way, with the most intimate partner of our soul, of our lives itself, we'll offer gold with the best of the best ornaments in gold and all of the jewelry for Devi Parashakti in gold. Temples even are constructed and paved in gold. Deities are made in gold and decked and adorned in gold because it preserves that enlightenment energy for thousands of years. It lasts forever. Now, let us understand each and every single one of the offerings that you can make today. I personally encourage all of the viewers to listen and ensure that you understand the benefits of offering these to Devi Parashakti. Now, first of all, the transformation that you'll have, the deep feeling connection that you'll experience, the Shakti Nipada and the initiation to manifest Shaktis are absolutely immeasurable benefits that you will have from just one offering on your side to Devi Parashakti, at the feet of Devi Parashakti. So whatever you can do today, you can offer and ensure that whatever you would like to offer, how the significance is aligned to your heart, whatever really attracts you to offer, because you'd like to experience those benefits in your life and have that deep feeling connection to Devi Parashakti. Make sure that you start manifesting that in your life in some way or form. It doesn't need to be today, but making sure that somehow Devi Parashakti you can offer something at her feet. She might answer your question today. She might heal your whole family from coronavirus or any other deadly plague disease, which Devi Parashakti has actually blessed. And she might give your whole family all the wealth in the world needed. Then remember that this offering of gratitude to Devi will ensure that you continue your deep feeling oneness and gratitude with Devi Parashakti, and that you will be able to continue receiving and continue this beautiful relationship, attain and experience oneness with Devi Parashakti, the divine cosmic mother. So even if today you're only making $1 or $2 offering, or you're just doing the Tambulam offering, where you're just offering 1 penny, please understand that the more and more, the higher we keep cognition and we want to hold Devi Parashakti in our lives as our own soulmate, as our own partner in life itself, as we hold her as our most dearest goddess and mother itself, we can offer these in order to fulfill that beautiful aspect of your relationship with Devi Parashakti. So as we go into the causing and the offerings, the sevas, beautiful sevas that we have today to offer at the feet of Devi Parashakti, understand this is not just something that you need to do today, but your lifetime with Devi Parashakti that you are manifesting, your deepest desires with life itself that you are manifesting. So keep in mind that this segment is not just some offerings that are made, some temple rituals that we're talking about. Not at all like that. It is your relationship with Devi Parashakti that we are offering, showing the different ways that you can offer your utmost gratitude. The deepest and purest way that we can relate with God and the Devi Parashakti is ultimate gratitude. And today itself, Devi Parashakti might answer your questions. She might give the boons that you have requested without you giving anything on your side. And many of you have already received the blessings from Devi Parashakti in some way or form. If you have, and you want to offer your gratitude in some way, these are some of the opportunities, the ways that you can offer your gratitude. So beginning with the e-hundi offering, this is a very simple offering which you can offer in the payment form, or you can offer on the YouTube super chat. You can become a member of Kailasa's HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel, and then you can press join in underneath the video, and you'll be able to join as a member and start and make the offering for the e-hundi. Let me now chant the pramana for the e-hundi offering and the English translation. Om Bhakti Priya Bhakti Gamya Bhakti Vashya Bhayapaha Shambhavi Sharada Radhya Sarvani Sharmadayini. Devi is fond of true devotion and is realized through true devotion. She can be won over through true devotion, and she removes all fear. Yes. Now, if there is any fear in your mind, in the minds of the devotees of Parashakti, Devi is sure to remove that fear. It is stated that Devi likes to be worshipped in autumn. And here, actually, autumn does not mean the autumn, the seasonal autumn that we all see, where leaves are falling off the trees and the tree leaves are changing colors and so on and so forth. Autumn here is meant as the time in our lives when the thoughts that we have are turning more and more inward. We're starting to question existential things rather than outer worldly things. Rather than being concerned about wealth, about name and fame, about your status, and concerned about outer worldly things, you're starting to question more about your life, your purpose, your existence. And that is what we mean by the autumn of your life. It's at that time that Devi Parashakti is the absolute best to offer your worship, because she literally clears all the confusion, and she plays the role of the divine to make everything that you don't know into known and make everything understood clearly. At this time in our lives, Devi worship is extremely essential. And because of the way that she stands as a guardian between us and our fears, ensures that we are not succumbing to the fears that literally haunt us in every single moment. So here we have a couple of word-by-word translations of the last verse that I chanted. Shambhavi means the consort of Shambhu, which is another name for Lord Shiva. Sharada Radhya means worshipped by Sharada, Saraswati. Charvani means the wife of Lord Shiva. And in the Linga Purana, Lord Shiva is actually called Sharva in his earth form. Sharmadayini means Devi who bestows happiness on devotees. Now you can offer your gratitude and devotion any amount and offer it towards Devi Parashakti. And you can do this offering through the payment form, or you can do it through the YouTube super chat. Now, if you're wondering how you need to make this, at the end of this segment, we will walk you through the steps to make a payment. So don't worry and stay tuned as you're listening to all of the offerings. So that is the E-Hundi offering. The next offering is the Sankalpa chanting. Now, the Sankalpa chanting is just $1 that you can offer, where the Sankalpa is chanted in your name. Now, let me first chant the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34, the reference of the Sankalpa of where the goddess can help uplift our life. Om Tayatan mohyate vishvam shaiva vishvam prasuyate Saya chitta cha vijanam tushta rudim prayachati. The goddess enchants this universe, and she herself gives birth to this universe. That goddess, being prayed without interest in anything, gives that knowledge that leads to salvation and gives wealth in the materialistic sense. This is from the Devi Mahatmyam, chapter 12, verse 34. Now, offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, blessed is the person who is offering with all fruition of desires and the wishes that he is yearning for.
Yes, and now we will be seeing the offering to Devi Parashakti, the Sahasranama Swarnakasu, which you can offer in 75 USD, 151 USD, and 251 USD. Nama Parayana Prita. She who likes repetition for her various names. Lalita Sahasranama, from the Lalita Sahasranama, verse 731. This is the offering for 1,000 names of Devi Parashakti. It's a very special and unique archana offered to the Mahameru of Devi Parashakti. Offer a gold coin inscribed with each of the 1,008 names and receive the blessings to have the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the divine qualities of Devi Parashakti. And the next is the Mukta Anguti, the finger ring with a pearl. It is 251 USD, 501 USD, or 750 USD. Muktahara lasat kirita ruchiram purnendu vaktra prabham sinjannu pura kinkini manidharam padma prabha basuram sarvabhishta palapradam girisutam vanirama sevitam Meenakshim pranatosmi santatamaham karunyavaranidham. I bow to the goddess Meenakshi, whose crown has garlands of pearls, and the face shining like a full moon, who wears anklets that are studded with gemstones and has small bells, who is shining like the splendor of lotus, who grants all the wishes, the daughter of the mountain, who is worshipped by goddess Vani and Rama. I remain ever bowing to the goddess Meenakshi, the ocean of compassion. We can move on to the next slide, please. And the next is the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the golden lotus, which costs 600 USD. Ashtavideshasvarupete Kumbhavarana Samyutam Sarve Sasutra Vastradya Hema Pankaja Bhushita Sapidana Sakure Chascha Pavaka Bilva Pala Prabha Snana Panadhyaya Samsiddha Pramanane Smanvita. This is a verse from the Kamikagama. Should be wound around the suitable thread and covered. They should be adorned with lotus flowers and made of gold. And then there are hundreds of scriptural references for using lotus in the worship of Paramashiva. Almost everything in worship of the ultimate involves the consecration of deities of worship or meditating on, or the mudras and asanas used during worship involves the lotus flower, lotus leaf, lotus pericarp, lotus petals, and this lotus is a divine flower. Shaktis of Paramashiva is also called as lotus. The base of Paramashiva Linga is a lotus. The disciple of Paramashiva is as a lotus. Offer the gold lotus in any size you wish to, and be blessed to have the state, space, powers, and being of Devi in your inner space amidst any or every adverse situation in your life. Then the next is the Swarna Metti, the gold toe ring, which costs 750 USD. Nakadi diti samchana namtamo guna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. You whose brightness from toenails destroyed the darkness of ignorance from the minds of your devotees who prostrate at your feet. You whose brightness from your 2 feet overpowers that of the lotus flower. Offer the toe ring to Devi, adorning her sacred feet, to be in constant gratitude for receiving her blessings in even the most difficult aspects of our life. The next is the Swarna Mangatika, the gold hairline jewelry, which is 750 USD. Shuddha Sarabi Varshini, she who makes nectar flow in all our nerves from Sahasrara. Example, she who gives the very pleasant experience of the ultimate. The Mangtika represents the nectar flow in our chakra, which is fully opened. We can move on to the next slide, please. And the next is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, which is 1008 USD. Nakadi Diti Sanchana Namajana Tamoguna Padadvaya Prabhajala Parakrita Saroruha. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenail dispels the darkness of ignorance. The devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. This is the shloka number 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always before the Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees, and by constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and they attain knowledge. Offering the Pratyaksha Pada Puja blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhan of His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. And the next is the Vastra Seva, which is 1008 USD. Nakadiditi sanchana namajana tamoguna padadvaya prabhajala parakrita saroruha. The illuminating splendor of Devi's toenails dispel the darkness of ignorance in the devotees prostrating at her feet. Her feet defeat the lotus in beauty. This is Shlokam 83 of Saundarya Lahari, which states that the nails have been sharpened by constantly being touched by the crowns of celestial beings who always prostrate before Devi. Tamoguna is darkness. In this stotram, tamas is indicative of ignorance in the minds of devotees. By constantly prostrating before Devi, their ignorance is removed and yet they attain knowledge. So offering the Vastra Seva blesses the Yajaman with all the auspiciousness and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Yes, so the offerings for Devi Parashakti, we can see it being projected. The e-hundi is, you can offer any amount. Then for the Sankalpa chanting, which is offering a conscious resolution, it is $1. And then for the Devi Sahasranama Kasu, the pure gold coin, which each with one sacred name of Devi from the 1008 names, is either $75, $157, or $251. And the Mukta Anguti, the pearl finger ring, is $251, or $501, or $750. And this next, the Swarna Padma Pushpa, the gold lotus flower, is $600, $1,200, or $1,800. Then the Swarna Mitti, the gold touring for the lotus feet of Devi, is $750. And the Swarna Mamtika, the gold hairline jewelry, is $750. Then the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, the offering of ritualistic gratitude to the Supreme Point of Hinduism, is $1,008. And for the Vastra Seva, it is also $1,008. So you can see the links on the screen. For the registrations form, there are two options. If you're ready to offer today or intentions to offer any specific sevas. So the different registrations forms are interested in offering, need help in manifesting, or need more details. So you can visit tiny.cc/BHAVASAMADHI, and for the online payment, where you're ready to offer the seva by online payment, you can visit tiny.cc/Devi offerings. And for the after payment, for submitting details for puja and names to be chanted, you can visit tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramas Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model communities. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Peethas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem. I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together. We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct
spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering.
Om Nithyananda.
Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies as the COVID care protection centers. The Human Rights Watch reported that more than 1.5 billion students are out of school already. More than 91% of world students are out of school due to school closures at least 188 countries. 36.5% of US college students pointed to stress as one of the biggest factors why their academic performance suffered negatively for past 12 months. In addition, 29.5% listed anxiety as a factor. For American middle schoolers, 61% of teens admitted feeling a lot of pressure to get good grades. Approximately 1.2 billion learners are currently affected due to school closures in response to pandemic. According to UNICEF monitoring, 46 countries are currently implementing nationwide closures and 27 of them are implementing local closures, impacting about 72.9% of world's student population. In a survey by the mental health charity Young Minds, which included 111 participants up to the age of 25 with a mental illness history in UK, 83% of them said that the pandemic had made their conditions worse. 26% of them said that they were unable to access the mental health services. Peer support groups and face-to-face services have been cancelled, and support by phone or online can be challenging for some young people. The COVID-19 pandemic has disrupted or halted the critical mental services in 93% of the countries worldwide, while the demand for mental health is increasing according to the new World Health Organization survey. Recently, a study also found that 18% of the individuals, including the people with and without a past psychiatric diagnosis who received COVID-19 diagnosis, were later diagnosed with a mental health disorder such as anxiety or mood disorders. Surveys also found that substance use and suicidal ideation are particularly pronounced for young adults, with 25% reporting they started or increased substance use during pandemic and 26% of them reporting serious thoughts of suicide. Every year, over 1.2 million students drop out of high school in the United States alone. That's a student every 26 seconds or 7,000 a day. About 25% of the young freshmen fail to graduate from high school on time. So far, we have seen the current status of the world. And now in the next segment, we're going to see what are the contributions from the Department of Education, Kailasas. Joining with me is Manti Achananda Swami, who's going to walk us through the contributions from Kailasa's Department of Education.
What is Kailasa's education all about? The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, said on November 2019, the whole Gurukul, real Hindu Gurukul, Hindu university atmosphere I had in Tiruvannamalai in 1970s is what I am trying to reproduce all over the world through Nithyananda Gurukul and online e-Gurukul. Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul. Bhagwan revealed, Gurukul is a place where celebration begins with right words in the blossoming minds, creating a gateway of possibilities, creating an enlightened civilization with yogic body and Vedic mind. The Nithyananda Gurukul is a mystical Vedic school established by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here, students live their highest potential and manifest various spiritual powers. The Gurukul functions according to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's vision that education is for life, but life itself is not for education. The Gurukul brings to the world the right kind of education that empowers you. Now, how if you compare contemporary education versus Gurukul education? The current system of education established by Macaulay and Max Mueller in India is the non-involving narrative style of teaching. The original Indian education system was not about continuously giving words, ideas, concepts, theories, or theologies. It was about awakening you to the right context, enlightenment. The Indian education system, the Gurukul, is more of a transmission of the knowledge rather than mere transfer of knowledge. Whether others educate you or you educate yourself, if it is based on the weakest link, it is called generalization, dilution, dilution due to generalization. Whether others educate you or you educate yourself, if you plan everything based on the best of you, it is called specialization. The Gurukul ambience is for specialization, not for generalization. Education means putting a set of ideas into your head and forcing you to conform to it, pressuring you to memorize it, and forcibly making you vomit it. In Gurukul, there is no education. There is only initiations. Initiation means empowering you with powers and letting you play with it, letting you manifest, specialize, letting you manifest your specialization, letting you grow and glow. The applied science of Abhayam Sarva Bhutebhyo. Let us see how the whole fundamental principle of life, ahimsa or non-violence, has been taught in the Nithyananda Rajavidya Gurukul, where the purpose of education is educating the child to be manifesting whatever he is capable of and being a very good, beautiful, and best contributing citizen of the planet Earth and for humanity. In the Vedic tradition, examinations are not done by question-answer method. That is Macaulay's method, clock making. In Vedic tradition, all examinations are conducted by the thought current you carry. The person will be made to speak in the presence of the Pandits who have mastered that thought current. They will see whether he can spontaneously express that thought current. If the student is able to express the thought current cohesively, then he has mastered it. What is real education? If we are teaching the science of completion to our kids, we should be able to guarantee you can't even get one lie out of our Gurukul kids. That is what is education. Education is making you master a thought current, which becomes their lifestyle, which becomes their cognition style, which becomes their very being. For hours, you cannot speak on a subject unless it has become your thought current, the way you cognize. Change of thought current, transformation of thought current is the success of education. Each Upanishad adds a thought current to you. Transformation of thought current is success. Our Gurukuls are not teacher-centric. Our Gurukuls, Nithyananda Gurukuls, are education-centric. Nithyananda Gurukuls are education-centric and not teacher-centric. The student can develop, invent something which his guru doesn't know. He has a freedom. Only the basic formulas are taught. Basic tools to awaken knowledge is taught. Then the student is left free to explore on his own. Gurukuls are not with a set of rules or frame. They only support people to explore the highest possible creativity. Gurukuls are like dams for your inspiration and energy. It is an embankment for the wild river. Embankment is different, dam is different. With a dam, you are dammed. It is embankment, not dam. That is why many of the Advaita Guru's disciples were Vishishta Advaitas or Advaitis, or many of the Vishishta Advaiti Guru's disciples were Advaitis. Only the basic analysis scales were given to you, but you are left to freely analyze. You are given spoon, not spoon-fed. You are only given the spoon and not spoon-fed. The freedom itself shows. Otherwise, you will be shocked. Ramanuja's guru was a great Advaiti. Being Advaiti, Ramanuja was even able to think in the language of Vishishta Advaita, shows the freedom available in the Gurukul. And the same way, there are many Advaitis studied at the feet of Dvaitis or Vishishta Advaitis. But Sanatana Hindu Dharma gives only the tools to explore. It is not putting you any frames, any restrictions, any dams. If you read the Shanti Mantra, Sahana Vavatu, it is education centric, not teacher centric. Unfortunately, in the modern day, because teachers have not taken the responsibility to be education centric, it has become more teacher centric. This whole verse, if you read, Sahana Vavatu, Sahano Bhunaktu, Sahaviryam Karvavahe, Tejasvina Vadhitamastu, it says what? May we both grow together. May we both together be protected. Teacher is also praying along with the student. Actually, it is because we are education centric. We were able to explore and reach new heights of seeking. That is where even the Ishtadevata concept has come. Guru encourages the disciple to discover, travel, reinvent, invent their own paths, their own methodologies. He continues to encourage the disciples to explore on their own. Just being available as a good support or guide, not being heavy on them. The uniqueness of our Gurukuls are freedom to explore, create the constructive freedom they enjoy. With the principles of completion, the four tattvas of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, as well as the truths of ahimsa, non-violence, and abhayam sarva bhutebhyo, the Balasants of the Nithyananda Gurukul have played with these powerful cognitions and thought currents and have physically demonstrated the power of these truths by providing security to the rose plants in the garden of the Nithyananda Gurukul, resulting in the rose plants dropping physically their thorns. Let us now watch what the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam, has revealed, explained about the Indian Gurukul and the future of education.
Now it is time, as per the astrology, no theory can rule any human society which is imposed on that society more than 60 years. Now 60 years is over for the non-involvement narrative education system. I am telling you, future is Gurukul system. The future of education is where the teachers and students live together in one place. If needed, let the parents also stay there. But because basically kids do what you do, they won't do what you say. Understand? They do what you do. They won't do what you say. Whatever you do, simply they will do. They will never do what you say. Most of the time, they don't care for what you say. The future of the Indian education system, I can say, the future of the any Intelligent education system will be Gurukul system. I am not talking out of pride or arrogance. I am talking seeing the future. I am telling you, I will be leading this revival in the education system through our Gurukul system. Through our Gurukul system. It is going to be the Gurukuls. In Indian education system, complete involvement is required from the side of the teacher and the student. Student need to study the teacher. Teacher need to study the student. Understand? After thoroughly studying the student, teacher identifies the right subject in which the student will be successful. Few things are basic for everyone, like science of completion and enlightenment. Other than the science of enlightenment, all other things, master selects the subject in which the student will be successful. And then student is trained specifically in those fields with the knowledge of enlightenment, with the science of enlightenment, with the truth of enlightenment as the context. Even if you learn the archery, enlightenment is the context. If you study administration, enlightenment is the context. If you learn about business, enlightenment is the context. If you learn plumbing, building houses, sculpting, enlightenment is the context. Indian education system is more of a transmission of the knowledge, not transfer of knowledge. It is not just information based. Now it is time.
Today, the education is known to be the key factor to enable upwards socio-economic mobility and the strongest means for removing the poverty. The right education is crucial to the well-being. The right education is crucial to the stability and growth of not only every child, but to the whole of the humanity itself. The Gurukul education is known to be the knowledge transmission system of Hinduism, one of the pillars which kept Sanatana Hindu Dharma alive and standing as the world's most ancient living civilization. Through Kailasa's Department of Education, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, the Gurukul system is being revived in its entirety. Gurukul, living in Guru's home. The Gurukul system is rooted on the Guru Sishya Parampara, on the living lineage of Guru-disciple relationship. After decades of study on the physical, chemical, and biological uniqueness of meditative states and enlightened beings, it has been found that in a normal waking state alone, their brain waves show that they are in a complete meditative state, despite being fully active and engaged. In the world of athletics, the state is known as being in the zone, a glimpse into the peak of focus, a cognitive function, attention, and coordination to name a few. Rather than a glimpse, enlightened beings casually walk, talk, and engage with this light settled in the peak. Recently, studies have found that we imbibe the body language behaviors and patterns of those in our environment, not just on our behavioral level, but to the depths of the neurological level. This is also known as the mirror neuron effect. In this way, there is no better teacher than the enlightened Guru who exists as a superconscious, biological, reproducible anomaly. However, through centuries of Mughal invasions, colonialism, and continued persecution against Hinduism and Hindu tradition, the science of knowledge transmission has been diminishing at an unprecedented rate. After careful study in the colonialism era, it was found that the Gurukul system was standing as a backbone and stability of the Hindu civilization. The Mecca education was imposed on India after the revelation. 13,000 universities across Bharat and 200,000 Gurukuls were destroyed in Bengal and Bihar alone. With the systematic destruction of Hindu universities and Gurukuls goes more than 80% of Hinduism's indigenous knowledge. Thomas Macaulay, who is the destroyer of Indian school of education system, which is Gurukul, he says that our English schools are flourishing wonderfully. The effect on this education on Hindus is prodigious. No Hindu who have received an English education ever continues to be sincerely attached to his religion. So their whole aim is about separating Hindus from their identity, separating Hindus from their religion. The Hindu religion is so extravagantly absurd that it is impossible to teach a boy astronomy, geography, natural history without destroy the hold which that religion has on the mind. It is my firm belief that if our plans of education are followed up, this will not be a single idolater amongst the respectable classes in Bengal, 30 hens, and this will be affected without any effects to proselytize, without the smallest interference with religious liberty, merely by the natural operation of knowledge and reflection. I heartily rejoice in this prospect. That is when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji, has the grand revival of Hinduism's Gurukuls and the universities. What we are seeing is the official inauguration of Nithyananda Gurukul in Adi Kailasa. Here you are seeing the students of Nithyananda Gurukul practicing yoga and meditation under the sacred banyan tree Adi Kailasa. About 50% of Gurukul Balasins study 1 to 3 years ahead of their group, scoring to top 10 to 20% of Mensa at age 14. Gurukul Balasins learning standard academics along with the indigenous Hindu scriptures. Gurukul Balasans practicing Shivastambha Yoga under the guidance of trained Shivastambha Yogacharyas. Gurukul Balasans demonstrating the ability to perform the Kundalini Raju even through blindfold. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Swamiji personally teaching the once lost Dhanurvidya to Gurukul. 30% of Gurukul Balasans demonstrating the capacity to spontaneously play the instruments without formal training. Gurukul Balasans living the Agamic Shastra-based lifestyle. Gurukul Balasans demonstrating the ability to read blindfolded. Gurukul Balasans participating in Vakya Kasadas. Gurukul Balasans addressing the Kailasian delegates in Thiruvannamalai. Gurukul Balasans, after successfully hosting the worldwide webinar on the highlights and signs of Nithyananda Gurukul. What is the impact of Gurukul? The whole brain learning, stress-free living, zero teen violence, and quantum memory activation, recalling verbatim after every hearing called Ekasantagrahi. Kailasa Nithyananda Hindu University, which is the world's largest Hindu university that has been established around the globe, with about 450 plus campuses in 150 countries, available to the public from 2003 onwards. Reviving and presenting the world with a most ancient, lost knowledge in a most user-friendly way, the ancient truths taught in a way directly applicable for the modern man's personal, practical, and professional life. 20 plus million enrollments and counting, with 7,000 plus courses available. Delegates and teachers from 50 plus countries directly contributing to the Nithyananda Hindu University. Now let us watch this video where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness is expanding on the value of Rajavidya Gurukul.
Long rituals are not useless or unnecessary. Rituals are the most. Long rituals are not useless or unnecessary as a modern brainwashed Hindu thinks. Long rituals are the most powerful method, science, kriya, to awaken all the life energies. See, totally we have 21 life energies. I will describe all the 21 like a fundamental principal forces of life, like gravity, how all these are fundamental forces, principal forces externally. Internally, there are 21 life energies. Ability to visualize, ability to make decision. All these 21 is given to you, but you use them accidentally. That is why your life is full of accidents. Your marriage is accident, wealth is accident, life is accident, money is accident. Very less is planned, much is accident. And I tell you, I have seen people become thieves by not knowing the power of their life energy. I tell you, thief is the cheapest way to exist. I tell you. Because you do not know you own trillions. That is why you steal millions. If you know you own trillions, why will you steal? Listen, asteya, non-stealing, comes to a person who mastered his life energy. Each of my Gurukul kid is a $1 trillion economy. I tell you. Each of my Gurukul kid, the powers they can manifest. Understand, Gurukul is not a joke. It is a powerful science. Especially, see, normally, one child plus one child is a two child. But in the Gurukul ecosystem, one child plus one child is 11. 1, 1. Not 1 plus 1. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. If there are 3 child, it is not 1 plus 1 plus 1, 3. No. It is 1, 1, 1. 111. The energy multiplication. Because the ecosystem, understand, that is why Gurukul has to be with the ecosystem. I have always seen, whenever I download a power on one child, when the group sits, I can share that power on the whole group. Because when team of kids or balasans or sannyasis or brahmacharis, when they sit as one team, it is very easy for me to just like a lightning pour the energy on them. Understand? The Sankhya of life energy is different. The multi-dimensional logic of life energy is different. People cannot understand this Sankhya. The multiple life energies, awakening them to its peak and manifesting them is all about life. Perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live, power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. This is a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystems.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you. We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships.
Welcome back. And as we were saying, the fundamental grounds up revolution in the form of revival of the Gurukul system of education at the Nithyananda Gurukul, the repercussions of it included not just the solid promise of revival of Hinduism and the proof of concept and the absolute revival of the Gurukul system of education, it also brought along with it relentless attacks against the life, character, and image of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as he sincerely went on contributing everything he has for the world. From the field of nutrition to education, from protection of religious freedom to the revival of indigenous traditions, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has sincerely contributed in every facet. This has not gone unnoticed by the world's dignitaries, leaders, and multi-faith diaspora. And now let us see, in today's world, corona-plagued world, how this whole enlightenment spiritual ecosystems are not only relevant, but mandatory practically. The revival of Hinduism is absolutely critical, especially the pillar of the Gurukul system of education, because as one can see in what is happening in the world today with closure of 90% and up of the conventional, so-called conventional schools themselves, humanity is faced with a stark prospect of losing the Gurukul system of education, which is training one for life and training each individual to flower to his or her absolute unique potential and grow up as natural leaders. To really understand what that means in today's world, why it is so critical, let us see some of the revelations about this COVID-19 pandemic situation given by Devi Parashakti. On 12th May, Devi revealed, I came as Nijavatara. I am blessing you. Listen, people, listen. To do good to all of you, I have taken the form of Nithyananda and come down as Nijavatara. People of India, listen, carefully listen. Time after time, Bharatam is Jnana Bhumi, where enlightened beings come. We cannot make Jnana Bhumi as infertile. Enlightened beings have to come. Enlightened beings have to live. It has to flower. few hypocrites because they are stuck in delusion. We cannot sacrifice the world. Cosmos cannot be destroyed. The ship I did to save cosmos from being destroyed, that is called Adi Kailasa. The ship I did to protect beings from Pralaya is Adi Kailasa. Because of conspiracy of Drohis and enemies' rule, the captain had to leave the ship. Before 12 years, knowing the great deluge that is going to happen, all Aushadhas, by this Guru Purnima, that Jnana Rasavadam, Navapashana is going to fly. Allow people to come and take dip in Navapashana flower. People, whoever come and dip in Vaidyasarovar, they will not have deaths. They will not have corona. Crores and crores of people will come in line. Every day, they will every day they will come and take a dip in the Ananda Lingam in the Vaidya Sarovar. Listen well to my words. For India, I made ship as protection. The Nithyananda Navapashana Lingam in Vaidya Sarovar. Go to Adi Kailasa. O Indians, listen. All those regretting losing Nithyananda Nijavatara, without confusion, without talking just as lip service, go to Adi Kailasa. And now, as the world is facing this unprecedented pandemic, when first world countries are closing their borders and schools during this massive global emergency, Kailasa is the only nation that has opened its doors to all without exception. What does this involve? What is there in these de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa? What really was there in the origin of Adi Kailasa? Only if one has a glimpse of that, one can really understand the preciousness of what's being offered in the form of opening the doors of all the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa across India. So let's watch this video to see the origins of this Adi Kailasa ship.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
So we saw how the inception, the origins of the Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapitham, one facet of it, where the divine deities, Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari, the making of them right from when they were embedded, literally when the forms were embedded in the stone, and those forms revealed themselves to the world under the guidance, the Stapatis under the guidance of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And then the huge, grand, never before of its kind in the modern era, the Kodikan Radayatra, which is a crore eyes having the darshan of the deities, of the living deities. And today, the Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapitham is one of the de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, which has opened its doors to one and all to protect oneself from the COVID-19 pandemic. Amongst the other de facto spiritual embassies are the Salem Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Tiruvannamalai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Rajapalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Puduvai Adinam in Puducherry, Pattanam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Siragapadi Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Sripuram Adinam in Hyderabad, Madurai Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Avattipalayam Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Hosur Adinam in Tamil Nadu, Baroda Adinam in Gujarat. Multiple free COVID care centers have been opened across India as Kailasa rushes to aid India as India finds itself on the verge of the COVID-19 third wave. Various humanitarian services and spiritual services are being offered during this pandemic in Kailasa's de facto spiritual embassies across India. And to support all these from the very foundation are the cosmic revelations on the global pandemic being done through the Devi Parashakti Akashic readings and the revelations and direct guidance down to the last detail by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Nithyananda Paramashivam. To mention a few of the free humanitarian services being offered during this pandemic in the de facto spiritual embassies across India, medical care in the form of holistic care, be it allopathy, Ayurveda, Siddha medicine, naturopathy, then the infrastructure to accommodate thousands of people in multi-layer quarantine facility, emergency services equipped in the form of ICU on wheels, oxygen concentrators, etc. Personal protective medical equipment provided to all the people who are resident in Adi Kailasa Sarvajñapitham and the other de facto spiritual embassies of Kailasa, food security management through food banks, and organic farming to enable a sustained agriculture, sustained food support. So if you would like to register yourself for this COVID Care Protection Center, you can do it right now. All you need to do is register through the link https://kailasa.org/kailasacare, https://kailasa.org/KAILASACARE. So let's take a few seconds now to register ourselves for the COVID Care Protection Center.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So if we have registered ourselves in the link, let us now see next how Kailasa providing education services amidst this massive global emergency.
Kailasa's Department of Education is providing academic as well as spiritual education services physically for all kids residing in Adi Kailasa Sarvanya Peetham and virtually for a number of kids through e-Gurukul program. With more than 1 billion kids not having access to education in the midst of this global pandemic, Kailasa has taken both the spiritual and academic responsibility to enrich and provide these services. So you have this opportunity to join our COVID care protection centers. We have a number of kids who have joined us, just enjoying this ambience that the Adi Kailasa provides, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with his grace and blessings. How all of these young kids join us right from morning yoga to puja, and they do power manifestation. They learn the truths from Hinduism, and they also do their studying. So it's an amazing opportunity where you can explore the complete possibility of being a child into a super conscious human being. So join us at the COVID care protection centers, especially in Adi Kailasa and Sri Paramadinam. You can register yourself through the link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care. KAILASA.org/KAILASACARE. Let's take a few minutes to register ourselves in the link below, kailasa.org/Kailasa Care.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So let's take a quick look at the glimpses of Nithyananda Raj Vidya Gurukul. You can see how the kids are so beautifully living as Paramashivas, adorned with Rudrakshas, tiger skin cloth, and living as Paramashivas, performing the yoga, Shivastamba Yoga, and the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. They also perform the rituals temple rituals.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
How they are beautifully brought up in the temple-based ecosystem, which grounds them, which stabilizes them, and pushes them to raise themselves as superconscious beings. Yes, you can see how all of them are involved in this temple rituals. They learn how to do alankaram to deities, how to do procession for deities, how to celebrate deities and live the life of superconsciousness. Yes, what you're seeing is a glimpses of Maheshwara Puja celebrations that happens in Adi Kailasa. Yes. Here the Balasans, they sit and complete with the rose plants, complete the violence, inner violence that each one of us hold, and show the global peace by making the rose plants shed their thorns. It is a beautiful science that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has revived and which the Balasans of Nithyananda Gurukul are living. And these are the kids from the COVID care protection centers who are watching the Mahabharatam and all the other Puranic scriptures and educating themselves. They also perform yoga. So we've been teaching them how to do yoga. Yes, glimpses of kids performing yoga. So this is how the kids are really enjoying their time being part of the COVID care protection centers. They perform yoga, they do power manifestation. They learn the sacred truths that Swamiji has shared with the world and strengthen their powerful cognitions. So we invite all the viewers, families especially, to join us to this COVID care protection centers and be protected from ongoing pandemic. Before we go to the next segment, let's have a short promo and we'll be right back.
Direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity, withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you, aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home, without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation, and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth.
Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
We will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment time. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are. Because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings. Kailasa is the totality of the knowledge I received from my gurus and practice manifested in my life, perfected by teaching millions of people from all cultures, time zones, backgrounds, genders, nationality, race, from every creed. So this absolutely perfected knowledge available to you, served to you in your home without even you moving out of your couch, free of cost. What I mean by the word Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is Kailasa. I will revive Hinduism. I am a Hindu revivalist, not by any revolution, but by evolution. And setting model community. Kailasa, enlightenment ecosystems, Sarvanya Pitas all over the world. All powerful cognition, knowledge, only when you live power manifestation and possibilities manifestation happens. It's a fundamental truth. Hinduism cannot live exclusively as one sampradaya. No. All sampradayas of Hinduism is an ecosystem. So don't keep quiet thinking that if one sampradaya is attacked, only that sampradaya is going to be affected. All of us are ecosystem.
I invite all of you to get involved and enjoy Hinduism by the principle of Dharmo Rakshati Rakshitaha. When you protect Dharma, Dharma protects you.
will make the whole planet flourish spiritually. The spiritual prosperity will happen to the whole planet. We all have to coexist together.
We get you health. We get you ability to build beautiful relationships in your life. We get you direct spiritual support, and we make sure you become wealthy. We won't stop giving you just good life. We will literally not stop till you live enlightened life. Manifesting the state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva, being of Paramashiva. Whole world should become Kailasians.
I want the whole world to know Hindus have something great to contribute to the world. We have something great to contribute to the world. Let us do that.
Kailasa is proper customized spiritual service helping you to identify your root patterns of suffering. We have perfected the science of helping every individual from every cultural, religious, nationality background. You will have lowest reactionary assumptions, highest awakened response, alive response for life continuously. Kailasa is enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself in your own home, wherever you are. Proper customized spiritual service helping you to complete with your life negativity. Withdrawal from life, self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt, so much of tiredness, laziness. We can support you aligning your diet, your attitude, your aptitude, your understanding about life. We can help you with everything. If you are interested in enlightenment, we will immediately bring this to you. If you are not interested, we will explain the whole science, inspire you and make you interested in enlightenment science. We need to cater this enlightenment science to the whole world wherever they are, because enlightenment is the birthright of all human beings. Kailasa is responsible to provide that to all human beings.
Nithyananda, welcome to all of the viewers who are joining in this next segment. In the continued series that we have been presenting on the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, for the last couple of days, for almost 1 week, we have been literally celebrating across Kailasa, Kailasians across the world, how the UN has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Nithyananda, welcome back. Sorry for the technical difficulties. We are now going to be continuing into the next segment of today's program. After the Devi BHAVASAMADHI Darshan and the Devi Akashik reading program, now we're continuing our series on the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the women of Kailasa. For around 1 week or so, we have been celebrating around Kailasa in countries all over the world, how finally the UN has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And having witnessed the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism undergo so much of attack, incessant lawfare, brutal destruction to his adhinam and his disciples, and also direct assassination attempts against himself, Kailasians across the world are finally having some kind of reprieve, some way, some form where our voice is heard, where the cries of survivors of child sexual abuse, sexual assault by the anti-Hindu militant forces, and so much more crime have been finally seen some kind of platform where there is a place which is recognizing the legitimacy of our story, of what had actually happened, the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism at play, and the entire Hindu Holocaust, which has been going on for 700 years. Over the last couple of days, we have been presenting to you in conjunction with the Hindu Persecution Awareness Month. We're going to be step by step presenting to each and every one of you about the Hindu Holocaust, how that is continuing to happen in magnified proportion against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. How literally what over the last 500 years people have done against Hindus, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has experienced, has gone through, has sacrificed in just a couple of decades. We've seen this again and again. We are showcasing the examples during this segment every single day. What we really request all of the viewers who are watching, please take a few minutes to ensure that you see the UN report where the Human Rights Commission of the UN has spoken and or at least has recognized the persecution of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and among a list of persecuted communities and their reports on their respective persecutions and the crimes done against them. Kailasa is listed amongst them. Officially, Human Rights Commission of the United Nations has recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And now we request all of the Hindus who are joining across the world, all of the practicing Hindus, the curious Hindus, sympathizing people who want to be Hindu, every single one of you who in some way or form associate yourself with Hinduism and start identifying yourself in some way or form to Hinduism, even if it's just a concept at this time, not just sacred sentiments or religious belief that you really appreciate. We ask and request your time to share this link where the UN has recognized Kailasa, recognized the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and share this with as many Hindus as possible, with as many people as possible, and ensure that at least on this platform that we have received, we have gotten, let's make sure that every single person knows. Now today, in continuation with our series on the Hindu Holocaust and the persecution against the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the revival of Kailasa, we are presenting one of the tactics and brutal persecution used and most well known if you recall the Hindu Holocaust. If any Hindu recalls what has happened against Hindus, we first remember the destruction that was pursued and ensued against the temple ecosystem and the Adina. This very tactic was the first brutal attack against Hindus and the Hindu civilization by the Mughal invaders in more than 700 years ago. And since that time, more than 100 million temples across all of the nations that were at one point Hindu have been absolutely destroyed and lost. The temples that we see today, the temples that we revere, worship, and the ecosystems surrounding those temples, such as in Madurai, in Arunachala, in Kanchipuram, in so many different places across India, and in all of the Hindu nations that were at one point Hindu, in all of these nations, just what we see today, the temples that we have are not even a handful. Today, Hindus do not have the sovereignty even the right over the temple ecosystems, where the funds are coming and where the donations that are coming for the temples, how that is being used, how temple priests should be treated and paid, and how they should be housed, how the rituals should be conducted. All of this is literally destroyed by the anti-Hindu militant forces. And continuously the same tactic of grabbing the temples, hundreds of millions of dollars, billions of dollars even, has literally been looted